Live. Second. Am I going live? It looks like I'm live, yeah? I think so. Let's just give it one more second here. Shit. Oh? Second. Okay. Works. Luckily, I thought it crashed, but it's okay. Get this chat on my screen. There we go. Perfect. Okay, we got Mike Mana in the chat. We got Nareg. Do you speak German, by the way? Ja, ich spreche Deutsch. Ich wohne auch in Deutschland. I have German genes as well. Good evening, Northern Solace. We got Kankut. I'm sorry, man. Best wishes from Istanbul. Teşekkürler. I think that means thank you, yeah? Thank you in Turkish? I don't speak Turkish, unfortunately. But hello. Who else we got? We got Dreamer Guru. We have Danny in the chat. Danny, you're missing out. Anyway. Full screen. Ableton Live. We're going to work with Ableton Live 12 today. And we're going to reference... Funny! We're going to reference a Turkish artist today called Erdi Imrak. He does really nice organic house. And I've discovered him a few months ago. I like his style. We're going to be dissecting his track Fades Away in the Thoughts, which you can find on Songspire Records. It's this track over here, Fades Away in the Thoughts. I like the drum programming. I also like the arrangement, so that's why I chose to pick that specific track for referencing today. I also like the dynamics. Looks like a nice sausage. With a bit of a break here. So ideal track to reference, right? Greetings, Gumale. Nice to have you here. Yeah, I'm just going to get started straight away. Let me know if you have any questions, if you'd like to add something to the stream, feel free to write that in the chat. Yeah. So this is how the track sounds like, the reference track. I'm going to give it a quick playthrough and hope that it doesn't get copyrighted. Just quickly play through some parts of the track, not the full entire track, right? Solid drums. Some pads in the background. Nice sub groove. Definitely the type of track that I like. It's my style. Kick isn't too loud, you know. Yeah, really nice track. Really all day I dream type vibe. That's what I'm going for. So let's start with the kick. Let's load up a couple kicks. Need to get some more sleep. Stabil. Gonna load in a few kicks that I find to be cool and reduce the overall headphone volume here. Q volume. How does the kick sound? Very subtle kick, so maybe we can load up this Victor. The Victor kick always works for me for some reason. Yeah, there we have it. I think it's just a simple, shortened 808 kick. Crop sample. Oh, they fixed it. You can now, in Ableton Live 12, you can now switch through crop samples. You can now similarity swap cropped samples that using, before that wasn't possible. Okay, and what else we got? Let's get a drum rack going. Fourth. Place the kick like this. There we go. Command L, loop it up. All right, so I want to key map this solo button. Command K to my asterisk. So I can switch back and forth anytime. Let's go to a part where we have some bass in the kick. Let's see. I feel like this one gets kind of close, so we're going to stick with this one. Get a hi-hat pattern going. Maybe a shaker. This sounds more like a shaker hat. Maybe we can extract the hi-hat from this groove. Really quiet sample for some reason. So every second eighth note, we're going to place the hi-hat. Oops. There we go. We can also shorten it out this way. That's just one layer. Okay, let's duplicate that layer. Let's add another one. I want the hi-hats to sound really full today. Yeah, it's gonna take some time, but we'll get there step by step. And this is more of the sound that I'm looking for. Let's see. Maybe take an actual shaker one shot, not a full loop. Or a hi-hat, let's see. No. Definitely gonna look for a shaker. Let's go into, I think I have some nice ones in Afro. Let's see, one shots. Is it being pitched? Yeah, it's not even playing on the right pitch. Is it? No, it is. Let's do it like this maybe. Yeah, it feels like more of like a white noise hi-hat. White noise shaker. What's up, Neuralis Music? Yeah. This is definitely the one. So this one isn't doing anything. Okay, so we have the main hi-hat. That's good. Oh, the claps are juicy. Definitely gonna have to add a few more layers for that. Let's get layer 1 going here first. Clap on every second, fourth note, yeah? Jeez, not even close. We'll get there though. Add a bit of velocity variation here then, yeah? Okay, so this is gonna be layer 1. Duplicate that. Okay, the claps seem to not be so offset. Let's reduce that a bit. So much detail. Are we looking for more of a short clap or a sustained one? Let's see. Kind of like the second one. It's more of a flam. Oops. Yeah, you see? Fills out the groove a bit more. Let's consolidate these two. Command J. Loop current region. And just drag the clap to the very end. Make sure that it's on grid as well. There we go. Cool. Now I'm going to add... there's been this drum rack thing that I wanted to mess around with more that I think I did in a stream a while ago. Gave me some really good results. Beat Shaker. Beat Shaker. You need to find it though. For some reason I keep on losing it. So we have the Max for Live device here. But I think the other files are in... Jesus, where were they again? Was it clips, MIDI, packs, yeah? Or was it not packs? Beat Shaker. So we have the Beat Shaker device. Ah, okay. Then we have the... Why do I keep forgetting that? The drum rack, and then we need an according MIDI clip. So we can switch through the MIDI clips. And since we already have a kick, we can disable that here. We can shake up. And that gives me layers sometimes. I find layers more effectively this way. Yeah. I like it. What I'm going to do is duplicate that. Freeze and flatten. There we go. Make sure that we loop the selected region and then we can drag it out like that. And now let's go for another groove, another MIDI file. I don't want it sounding too minimal, right? Just add a few clap layers, some detailed percussion. So we duplicate, freeze and flatten. There we go. some reason there's a clap layer that's way too loud. I don't know where it's coming from now. Is it this one? I think it's this one. No. It's this one. Can we quantize it maybe just a bit more? Beats, transients. Doesn't really do much, yeah? Because it's already short. Maybe pitch it down. Yeah, the tone in this clap I find to be a bit annoying. That. Well, good that we have shifter. Instead of repitching it, we can just use shifter to fine tune it. Yeah, so it sits below the other claps. Good, sounds good. That's okay, we don't need any more actually. It's fine. Just loop this. Let's add some stereo width to this clap here. What's a less boring way to add stereo? Maybe with chorus dimension. My speakers are like I think it's because of the cell phone. Oh gosh, that's annoying. Let me put it here. Yeah, notice how it spreads it. It's not mono. It's like some kind of a stereo-ish type signal now. It's always good to have that one stereo clap layer, at least one. So let's reference again. Oh, so nice. There's definitely a lot coming from the shakers. A lot. The question is, which shakers do we choose? We could either use loose layers, maybe some VST plugins. Let's see. This one's really good. Just load that one in here. So the claps are kind of loud in proportion to all the other elements. Let's group everything that has kind of a clap inside a group. Like this one has one too. Let's call this one clappy tops. And clip these boys. Got 3 clippers. We don't need 3, you just need 1. Let's clip to 0. So I'm not going to clip by reducing the threshold. I'm going to clip by increasing the input. Let's link these so it doesn't become louder. Okay, that might be too much, and signal might be a bit too quiet. So what I'm going to do is, I could just increase the gain. Let's see if this works. Increase the gain here. No, let's keep the linking on. Yeah, you see that? That's our clap. Okay, we were able to get a few dB more headroom. Perfect. Alright, is this the right shaker to use though? Let's see, maybe we can... How thin does the original shaker sound? Actually kind of full. Yeah. Let's get to layering shakers. This one might be a bit too much. Let's see. You just mix it in really quietly. Hi-hats into group. Call this one, okay, clip. Load another clipper. Link both channels. See what we're clipping. Nothing. Seems about okay. I don't like this shaker though. Also, the claps are too loose. I feel like I can tighten them out a bit more, and maybe like a textured layer. This one, for example, I feel like it's, I don't know. Let's texturize it a bit more. Texture. That's nice. Vinyl? Aren't there these like forest floor presets here somewhere? Yeah, deadwood. I want to make my hats and shakers feel more like they're playing together rather than independently without having to push the shakers up too much. Palm groove is nice as well. Contact. Let's use some contact. Could use session percussionist actually. Now some really nice grooves in there. I still need to dive deeper into this plugin though. But I've been liking the sound quality. Yeah, kabasa. It's not like a shaker, but it's something like a shaker. No, where is it? These kabasa loops are really good. Solo this here. Oh, so quiet. Why is it so quiet? Okay, let's just increase the gain here. No worries. They're so swingy. Okay, so this is gonna be another hi-hat layer maybe? What the heck? I don't really understand what's going on here. Yeah, no idea. Mexican groove here. I'm not happy with how this plugin is behaving. Behave! Maybe it's because I'm trying to trigger loops as one-shots, or one-shots as loops, I mean. Not giving up on it, though. I know that it's capable. That could be cool. Too much reverb, though. Come on, plugin. Here's some good stuff. Okay. Shakerlicious. Shakealicious. Let's layer these, maybe. Is this a loop or a one-shot now? This is a one-shot, yeah? Okay. Oh, geez. What I love about Ableton Live 12 that it now allows you to use the scroll wheel, like the middle mouse button, to scroll through not only the MIDI but also the arrangement and everything. Really good for desktop users. Yeah, let's get like a loop like this going. Got any comments in the chat? What's up, Aless? Yo, Danny. Yo, Resample Boy. That's my second name now. Resample Boy. I do love resampling audio, man. It's so much fun. No, I like this. But I don't like the fact that it's so far right. Okay, maybe we'll have to render it first. So what we're gonna do is freeze and flatten. I still hope they create a shortcut for freeze and flatten. So annoying that we don't have that. Okay, utility and pan it to the right. Nope, that does not change anything. Okay, then we're just gonna invert. Does that do anything? Yeah, now it's mono, and now we can just chorus dimension it. So wait, let's freeze and flatten this guy here first. So we have the same signal on both left and right. Now we're gonna add chorus dimension to it. Light doubler. Put that into the hats group. See if it's being squashed by the limiter or not. Clipper. It's okay with me actually. Loop current region, pull it to the end. Something's changing in the middle part here. What the? Is that? Yo. Some you hear that shaker difference? We got a couple new people in the chat. We got user unknown. Greetings from India. What's up, user unknown? We got Tito. Hi, bro. Greetings from Argentina. Greetings from Germany, man. Moin, Kevin. Grüße aus dem Norden. Hey. Ja, Grüße auch selber aus dem Norden. Ich komme ja auch aus dem Norden. You know what? I'm just gonna... Some kind of shaker groove is being a diva. Let's just consolidate to make sure that we are working with the right pattern. So I'm looping Command J and then Command L. Let's pay attention to this one here. So this one doesn't change, yeah? This one neither. This one neither. This is our white noise hi-hat layer, good. Does this guy change here? No. Okay. Don't tell me nothing, dude. Why does the shaker groove change after bar 5? You know what I'm saying? What the heck? You know what? I'm just gonna take this entire section here and loop it up. That is sussy. There we go. Hopefully this solves that. That's weird as frick. Yeah, that solved it. Okay. Let's reference again. I feel like the kick is also a bit different, but it's okay. Let's see if we can just get some more bass out of this one here. Reduce transient, increase the sub. Yeah, I think we get like extra 10% out of the kick. Doesn't work every time and on every kick, but this is a technique that I use a lot. A lot. As you may know, I watched a couple of the hidden Sebastian Leger streams, and he also uses EQs that look kind of similar to this. Again, it's really it depends on the track and the kick, but on 808 kicks, I mostly give it a booster at around like 50 hertz. Or the fundamental. You see the peak? And usually you want to compensate. When you boost a region like that, you usually want to compensate, especially for signals like kicks. You can kind of dial in using scale. And then take away some of the transient that click. Not too much though, yeah? So shelf EQs really help. Or taking away transient. Nice. What else we got? No, we need some dirty Foley and that kind of stuff. You know what? RC20. Let's add some grit to our drums. Maybe to the... Let's group the shakers here. Put in RC20. Maybe not on the group. Maybe just on one layer. Because I feel like adding them on the group just is too much. Really quiet. I don't know if this adds any value. Maybe add some tape. So we got the shakers here. Shakers, claps, and hats. We're gonna add them to a tops group. So it's just not dirty enough. You know, it sounds too clean. What can we do to make it dirty? This is organic house. We want more of that natural, vintage, organic vibe. So let's go for Arturia effects, maybe tape. Tape Mellowfy is really good. Really, really good. It's like RC20 in different. Fat analog. Okay, can we dry wet this somehow? Or do I have to build the chain myself? Yeah, it doesn't have any dry wet knobs. So what we're gonna have to do is this the? No, this is the panic. Stereo width, instant, bypass. Sure, let's just group it. Duplicate this chain. Remove it on layer 2, so this is gonna be dry. This is gonna be wet. I don't think it's working because we're getting some phasing. Sounds like a laser. You hear that? Okay, so this whole chain thing, forget about it. Take this away, and I'm just gonna not drive in so much tone. Yeah. Another clipper here. Okay, clip. Clip. By Kazrog. Okay, clip. Your last video was really great technique. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, man. Because I thought it was really experimental. Sassy Baka Shaker. Hey, Ambrosia, man, what's up? Your last video was really great techniques. Soy Insta. Zahand Music. The lack of overall plug and dry wet thing about FL and hate about Ableton. Yeah, I mean, you can always build a chain the way I showed you previously. If a plugin doesn't have dry wet, you can build the chain, but then you'll risk encountering phasing, which kind of sucks. Yeah, my Instagram is Instagram. Zahan Music, you follow me here. Because you asked. Might as well do some promociones. I don't post so much. I do post the stories every now and then. But I'm planning on definitely releasing more and then promoting the music via Instagram more. There's some kind of like groove to the other track. I don't know what he's... So when does the kick come in? Here, yeah? Some kind of like... I don't know, it feels so... groovy. Add the tom. I feel like I could fiddle around a lot with shakers, but I want to get together the important elements first. Tops all. Overall, I'm really happy with how the drums sound with the shakers and all. my gosh, my back just knicked. Knicky. So, tom. What kind of tom is he using? Okay, so it's mostly a high tom. Dum, 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 dum. Something like that. Let's look for tom one-shots. There we go. It's even the right pitch, I think, yeah? Maybe a bit too much transient. Yeah, it might be a bit too much transient. Let's give it some. What key is this track? I think C sharp, yeah? Something like that? One, two, I don't know. Yeah, and then let's duplicate this. I want to go layer by layer. Let me stand up really quick here. Okay. Welcome from above. Dum 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 dum. So these definitely need to be side chained. Make them reddish. Oh, the tom's like between two keys, which is kind of annoying, but we can fix that using shifter. It's between two notes. It's like not one solid pitch. You don't need that much bass in the high tom. But I don't like the effect of the shifter, so I'm gonna look for a sound that is more tonal. I know the other one has a couple of those drums, one shots. Yeah, it's an E. Oh yeah, that one's good. So we got dum dum. It's not even like a tom. The higher layer isn't really a tom. More like a percussion or something like that. Something like that, yeah. I feel like the low tom could be a bit longer. And this guy can shorten it. I feel like it's has too much tail. Still too much. Some kind of percussion's really groovy. So one of these loops has groove inside these beat shaker things. Yeah, and it's kind of overlapping, so I need to decide which groove to keep or if I should quantize the drums. You hear that? These guys here? Pay attention to the sounds like a flam or something like that. It's because of this guy here. These offbeat snares. Especially these percussions here. See? It's milliseconds of difference. I either need to quantize the tom to the groove or remove this guy and put him to the tom, you know? So like this, so it sounds rather even. But I don't know if I want that yet because I might end up adding a bit of groove to everything. Yeah. There's that little subby, like it's not even there. Yeah, something like that, like a non-tonal sub hit. That's really usual for organic house. Arina Moore, this Russian artist, she uses that a lot. These sub groove hits. I forgot the name of her track. She also has 1 or 2 releases on Anjuna Deep. You can really hear that. Yeah, these. Oh, hear that? It's like non-tonal sub hit. Right here. You know what? I'm actually going to quantize these guys here. So Command-Shift-U opens up the quantization panel. I can then select 16ths and apply that to the whole entire groove here. Yeah, I think that's a bit better than having the groove here. So hit Command-A, apply. Might want to change it to transients though, yeah? Forward transients, I mean. I like the groove, but I don't think it's going to fit. So we're going to take this groovy one, just in case we need it later on. But for now, we're going to use the quantized ones because I don't like how they're overlapping with the tom. Right, let's add some noise texture type stuff. Yeah, maybe this will add a bit of life. Let's add this to the shaker's groove. I don't know. That's nice. Yeah, just a bit of like dirt in the background. I feel like this one's not long enough. Can we replace it with another one? Maybe like that. How long is his? It's actually not that loud or long. It's a bit shorter. Let's search for some Foley, you know? Yeah, stuff like that we can always chuck in. Maybe pitch it down using beats forward transit. Well, let's not replace it like that. Let's replace it like this so we preserve the settings. Yeah, texture. See, we're getting there. I'm switching back and forth. Yeah. Okay, let's read some comments here. Followed, thank you so much. Hey, what's up, Kuka? Nirmal. What's up, man? Kevin, where's your cat? I don't have a cat. That's my neighbor's cat. What artist? This is Erdi Imrak. His track Fades Away in the Thoughts. I like it. I really like it. I wanted to use it for reference today. Oh, he definitely has more noise. Let's add another RC20. There's definitely more noise of that little freaking texture. Make it follow just a bit. So we get some gating on the noise. And reduce the output gain. Yeah, it feels more textural now. Clip the toms. No? Okay, it's only one tom really standing out. Sure. 4 dB, why not? Just gonna increase the overall gain because I feel like I'm getting really quiet on the mixing again. So just for the sake of the stream. What elements feel out of place? Kick is too loud. Switching back and forth here. His claps are far quieter. Like we're still missing that one shaker there that gives it this loose vibe, you know? Let's see if we can find that via similarity search, because I do like these ones here. This one here. See if we can get a groove going differently. Let's record out. Let's see. This can be quite helpful. Playing them yourself. Yeah, there we go. Just a couple of C3 notes. Played imperfectly. Maybe this could help. 1, 2. Yeah, wait. Oops, no. One more. Fudge. That's good. I like it. Let's freeze and flatten this section here. Really like that one. Oops. Yeah. Gives it a bit more fullness, looseness. Do we have any... Okay, so most of the shakers feel quite mono. Maybe we can also... Dimension. Oh, I need to get used to the new browser. It's kind of confusing. Or instead of doing it with coarse dimension, what we could do is simply do it the old-fashioned way by auto-panning this guy. Yeah. So it's AB. Does it add any value? Yeah. I feel like his noise floor is more audible. Let's see if we have any mud. No, okay, this is okay. Yeah, notice his noise floor is more audible. So, do we have any RC20s loaded here? Yes, we do. One here. Let's place an EQ after the RC20 again, just to make sure we're not getting any low-end mud that we don't need. There we go. Wow, his drums sound really crunchy. I don't know if it's because of the percussion or if it's just like the mastering, the drum bus processing. Danny's like Dimitri Molosh. Dude, I know, but not today. It was Arena Moore. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, this is gonna be somewhat experimental. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I do like using Clef Grand. Their ting. Mad ting! Put it here and maybe combine it with some kind of sequencer. I don't really care which one, honestly. Just anything that gives me somewhat of a consistent result. Yeah, let's just take Sting. Okay, I don't know. It's too much reverb. Let's take it down a bit. Does he have like any percussion that are playing quickly? Yeah, in the background. Okay, we're not speaking of the bongo. Yeah, it's so quiet. Like very bongo-ish type percussion in the background. Let's see if this works out for us. Or if it's just too much. Take away the bass. Let's add a bit of swing to this guy. So more accentuation, more swing. Let's sofa slap. Can we mute this somehow? Dude, stop playing. Okay, there we go. Pan gain, I guess the only way to mute it is by gaining it to minus infinity. Yeah. So are they placed in the stereo spectrum or in the middle? More in the stereo spectrum, yeah? Let's duplicate this EQ. Go into MS. Push these on the sides maybe. I'd like to have a longer sequence. This is too short. Jesus. I don't know. This is not the right one. Maybe Razer. Yeah, unfortunately, due to the Live 12 theme, the parameters are whitened out. So it's kind of hard to identify them now. Let's see if we can temporarily... No, I don't want to kill the vibe by changing to a really light theme. Let's just keep it this way. So we got notes, velocity, let's randomize that. Can we change these? Okay, so we only got these. How do I load it in? I don't know. I guess it already automatically does it. Yeah. Yeah. Hit play. No, I don't like it. I don't know. Somehow I'm not happy with these sounds. It works in a lot of tracks, but not in this one. I feel like we need to go for something more bongo-ish. Let's let's see. Maybe we can get something out of this dude. Too much going on. What else do we have? We do sequis. What is it? What is he using exactly? Some kind of like a bongo percussion. I think I'm overthinking it. I think I just need to take like a drum rack or something like that, you know? Antalya maybe. So these are a bit too much, I think. These libraries, a bit too epic. This could work. Step length 16. Can I increase the length to 32? Ah, fudge it. I'll just take this. We're just gonna resample this. Resample boy. That's fair enough. And now let's say goodbye to that layer. Loop. Maybe just add this every second bar so we get some more variation. Command U. Beats forward transient, pitch it down. Yeah. No. Yeah, that was an endless fiddle. Anyway, I guess it's still worth it. One percussion sound. Yeah, it would have just been way more effective to take the drum rack and do it manually. Like, I'm already at the point where these generative things aren't adding any value because I want to get really into the detail. Or I could take a loop like that and chop out just one little part. Huh? Oh, these are drum racks. Okay, sure. Then just give me the entire drum rack. I think this is the Latin Percussion Kit by Ableton Live. Yeah, something like that. Should have done that from the start. Yeah, here we go. You hear that? That, da, that. That's what we're gonna replicate now. So let's look for like a that. There we go. That's it. That. That's it. Then he takes these and adds them in here. Wait. Huh? Nee, doch nicht. Very good. Here, yeah. Let's play it together with this. And that continues to play, yeah. Okay, I could either clip them or compress. I don't know if I want to clip these guys, but I feel like they're too peaky. I want a rather quick attack, right? Since we're dealing with bongos. Watching and trying out, I found that the generative concept works very well for background kind washed out grooves. Yeah, you might be right. Just generating some kind of result and picking the best out of that, yeah. In the background, right? Going to do ambient swells. Ambient swells. Which one? Okay, this could do the job. Just gonna gather some ideas here for pads. Might end up using Omnisphere or something like that, but let's see. This one's too dark. Yeah, this one could work. Something like that. I don't know. How does this feel? If you want to snap some hits, it can be used for main percussion grooves. Yeah, out of the box, excellent for texture grooves. True. I just want to have another kick just to test it out. One of my favorite kicks I have in the Yerevan pack, which is called Perfection, but it doesn't work for every track. Really heavy transient. Sometimes it works. Most cases it's too loud though. It's really juicy, but I don't know if it's what I'm looking for. Yeah. Anyway, pad, yeah? Pad. Yeah, I feel like what else would I use? Let's try something else. Either Omnisphere or this cube thing that I've recently got. It's just that I'm less familiar with cube. Really good for pads though. Sample vector based, which means that it scrolls between multiple samples. Airy. It sounds kind of airy, right? This one might be a bit too fluty. Pastels? What is pastels? Let's play that with the rest of the drums and let's see which one we vibe with the most. It also doesn't really feel like a... I feel like Omnisphere does slightly better job for these really lush type soundscapes. All Spectra Sonics is going to atmospheres, textures, playable. Attention to the pad. It's like da da. Something like that, yeah? It's going like this. G sharp to F sharp. Very subtle somehow also. David asking me what plugin this is. The first one was Cube by Lunacy Audio. The second one is Omnisphere, the one I ended up choosing. Maybe add some echo to the second layer, so let's go. Yeah, this is kind of the new workflow for adding echo. You have to open up this mixer panel, and that shows you all of your tracks instead of just the delay, reverb, echo, whatnot. Doesn't really bother me, to be honest. At the beginning, I was like, really, like, why you do this? Now it's okay. I've gotten used to it. Overall, I've really gotten used to the new Ableton Live. It's a really good update. Really, really good. feedback. Maybe add a bit of movement somehow. Somehow just a bit of movement I would like, because it doesn't feel the same every time. So what we can do is then, maybe we don't even need LFO because Omnisphere has built-in LFO modulation. This is our pad, yeah? How do we make it move? Man, I made a video on this. Modulation, yeah? New modulation routing. Jesus Christ. I forgot. I legit forgot. Normally this modulation panel opens up somehow. Save LFO preset. Modular effect. Envelopes. LFO. Free rate depth modulation. LFO1. How can I tell LFO1 to modulate the cutoff on this guy here? What the heck? Oh, Jesus, man. I need to rewatch my tutorial. I think this, yeah? Oh, okay. There we go. No. Okay, I right-clicked it. No. Okay, LFO1 source cutoff. On B, the same. So LFO1, depth, 100% rate. Let's crank that up. Isn't even doing anything, man. No idea. Anyway, let's continue. Let's not get caught up. Okay, we got some interesting subgroove going on, like an additional one. Maybe I might use Sting. And I think I saved a really nice sub-bass preset in here somewhere. Beautiful ambient swell, beautiful ambient strings, Damien Lazzaro's random pluck, drum fattener, epic sub 37. Where the frick was it? Modular icon sub bass. I think it was this. Pigment's progressive sub bass. No, it wasn't that. Might take a bit of time to load. Jesus, that is humongous. Why is it so big? Ouch. I don't know what scale we're in. 8th. Okay, we got this guy here. Do we have anything else maybe? This modular sub bass might be a bit too over the top. We're not going to delete the entire rack, we're just going to delete the contact. Diva. For some reason I'm missing my presets. My Synthesia ones. But we can just use any preset here. The fuck? Jeez, why is it so low? Ah, these aren't good. For my specific track here, these feel like melodic techno. Less density. Just ass. Sorry. Let's undo all this shit. Sucky. Take out. What did I want to do even? might do it just manually. Dum 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 dum. You see that sub bass pattern? It's like an additional sub bass pattern. Old school drawer pigments. Aggressive house bass. Maybe this will work. I don't know. I should have saved more presets. Sub bass presets. That does not sound like a sub bass. This could work. I don't know. Let's use Duck. Been using a lot of LFO tool, but maybe Duck might do a better job in terms of how it works together with kicks. Do we see this sidechain, the kick here? Do we have to enable it to hear it? No, our kick is actually here. Kick drum rack. Okay, so let's go back down. Pigments. Select the right sidechain input, which is kick. Where is it though? So obviously being here, sidechain. There we go. So there's our kick. Let's play that with our bass. This is the key E minor. Let's get some kind of sequencer going again. Yeah. Dial in on the frequency that we want. Less density. Root is going to be CDE. Change the randomness. Hit the smiley. Eighth notes. That's more like it. It's okay. Maybe let's switch out the bass preset for another one. Diva Repro maybe. Repro 5. You know, we got that mini, maybe the mini V4. Don't know why I bought it. This is your chance, mini V4. A bass. This just all sucks. Jeez, come on, man, pitch it up. Maybe I might have to take the manual approach and actually draw in the notes. Dum, 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 dum. They sound really crappy on lower octaves. Yeah, I'm still looking for that default sub bass preset that I can just load in and that I know works. So far, Modular Icons has been the only one that worked for me for some reason. It was this God, what's it again? Modular Icon sub bass preset. The Almost Electric preset. There's a slight transient to it that I might not like so much. Take it away though. Really good. Yeah. Dum 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 dum. Something like that. Split that out even more. Yeah, what I like about this sub bass preset is that even though it's as low as B -1 here, -1 is usually like you can't even hit that octave range. But this one does, so you get that really low sub bass sound. Or like dum dum plays more on the one, right? It's dum dum plays with the tom. There's more of a release to the sound as well. Do we have that here? Or is this all sample based here? Don't have any release. That kind of sucks about using samples. Yeah, release would have been what I needed here. No, yeah, okay. Maybe I can do that manually, but that'll be such a hassle to do that manually, yeah. Yeah, I'll just leave it like that first. Do-do-do. Do-do-do at the end. How did he do that? Dun dun do. Yeah, I guess. Sounds okay. I'm not happy with the sub. That's okay. I'm not gonna get stuck with that now. Okay, so LFO tool is already working quite well here. Let's duplicate this bongo layer. Make this louder. Delete the MIDI clip. There's that one distinct bongo sound. Yeah, something like that, yeah. Let's sit down again. Okay, there's kind of like an ARP melody type thing. I feel like getting a bit more creative. I've been feeling quite static with the workflow in the last couple minutes. Maybe we can create something using granulator or something. I don't know. Something less stunny, less standard. Where was granulator again? Granulator 3. Yeah, it's just a question of what do we put in here? What do we put into granulator? Let's see. Really curious. Whoa! Did you hear that? That's kind of the trick with referencing, man. It's try to really get close to sounds. Like a chord. I'm trying to get that with granulator, but I don't know if I can. Is it a synth or a marimba or something like that? Let's type in E minor here. E minor. Come on, let's play here. It's major. It's E major. It's a major chord. I think. Yeah. Box presets after granulator? Sure. Go for it. I feel like this is the sound to go with. C major. I thought it was a minor the whole time. Let's go for... You like Shaper Box, huh? Hello? Jeez. Oh my god. Like this one. No, I don't want to visit your site, guys. Let's just... Is there a global mix somewhere on the Shaper Box? Here. Okay, cool. Set 1, 1 here. There we go. Legato. Legato again. Hmm? What happens if I... Now, if I duplicate this entire layer and freeze and flatten, maybe I might get some interesting little snippets out of that. EQ, copy, paste. Maybe change it to 16th rather than transient. Maybe 8th. So cool though. Ah, nice. Yeah, cool. Major. That just goes on for like a couple bars. Okay, that basically just goes on for... Yo. Jetzt nicht, Digga. Ach, Junge, kann ich auch mal auflegen hier? Sag mal. Sec. Ja, da ja, Digga. Mach grad Livestream, Mann. Nee, sie ist unterwegs. Ja, du weißt. Und sonst alles gut? Kalin. Na gut. Okay, alles klar. Dann alles. Was ist da? Close the chat. Open again. See if we can mix this original guy in later. Let's duplicate, center it, freeze and flatten. Maybe I can add like a resonator or something on top. I don't know if that'll help. Resonator. 16th, yeah? Or 8th? Forward transit? Is that a 7th? I mean a 5th, so that's good. 5th is gonna be this guy here, 5, yeah? Detune it. Echo. Maybe a little less standard preset. This is too much. It's good. See if we can select a better loop. Too much though. That's cool. Oh, there we go. Got some massive pads coming in here. Oh man, I remember including one of those in Tulum, like those. Was it Tulum or Daydreamer? Let's see. Atmospheres. Pads evolving. It's an Omnisphere preset. He's using an Omnisphere preset. I know it. That pad, this meditation thing. That's Omnisphere, dude. That is that's it's even the right key. I swear to gosh, I have to find that preset. Where was it? It's 100% Omnisphere. It's like these meditation type channel vibe things. Atmosphere library. Synths. Textures playable. Let's look for it. Oh my gosh, sorry. Rest in peace, headphone users. I don't know if I'm going to be releasing this track, to be honest. I have no idea. I haven't even finished it. I'm going to look for this sound until I find it. Yeah, Omnisphere is something else, man. It's just... Oh, I like that one, though. Anyhow, let's duplicate Omnisphere. I hope the session doesn't crash. Freeze this guy. I'm gonna take less of a risk here with Omnisphere, because back when I was on Windows, I duplicated Omnisphere and the session would crash. Let's keep on looking. Let's keep on looking. Reset, right? Atmosphere library. Texture soundscape. Maybe it was texture soundscape? No, it was textures playable. Another good one. Let's duplicate again. Layer all these. These are by far my favorite sounds ever. Like these ambient swells. My first ever tutorial that I ever created. Funny enough, it wasn't even on my main channel. Yeah, fun fact. My first ever tutorial, let me show you. I accidentally published it. Not accidentally, I didn't have an idea on which channel I should post it. I posted it on my channel where I usually post these DJ mixes. View your channel. Videos. So funny. Like I have all these DJ mixes. One tutorial here. Yeah, this was my first ever tutorial that I've ever created and put onto YouTube. This one here. Yeah, check it out if you like. It's on my secondary channel, Zahand, where I post DJ mixes and music. Fun fact. Yeah. And it was about creating atmosphere and that kind of stuff. But yeah, I've decided to go for DJ mixes there and post tutorials on a channel that's specifically dedicated to tutorials. And why can't I open Live 12? There we go. So this is somewhat similar. We're still in the atmosphere library, but we're not in textures playable. Let's go back to textures playable. Jeez, that is so nice, but we're getting there. It's something like that. So let's unfreeze this. Fudge it. So I like the higher frequencies here. These I like the mid-range in this one. I also like the mid-range here. Take away some of those peaks. And if we layer these, F1. Nice. This might be a bit too high. Yeah, this is too much, unfortunately, this layer. I like it on its own. keep on looking. Yeah, don't really need more. Pay attention to the pad here. It's exactly the same sound. I call this one Meditate. This is from the Daydreamer pack. I'm just gonna layer it with all the other pads here. And drive this one into the echo. So this one fades out for a longer period of time. I can't hear the kick. Where's the kick, dude? Maybe it's because I need some side chaining. I wanted to try something else out with side chaining. I wanted to create a kick that goes into sends only. I want to take mixing a bit more serious now because I've been doing like this, how do you say it? LFO tool type mixing. Kind of want to do it the proper mixing-ish way, the proper audio-ish way. Sidechain input from kick to, let's call this one kick sends only. And the cool thing is that you can disable this guy and he'll still sidechain. But I don't want the claps to be sidechained, so what I'm gonna have to do is do it manually for the hi-hats first. 8 dBs, maybe a bit too much. Can I hear? It's okay, actually. Okay, sidechain the hi-hats. Claps, we didn't want any sidechain, yeah? Shakers, we definitely need sidechain. It's like exaggerated. Am I getting any sidechaining out of this? I feel like it's not sidechaining. Oh, it's, oh god. Wrong channel. Obviously way too much. We don't want that. That's bass house. Need a longer release. Got to stand up again, man. Whoa. Hello. Shakers were okay. What is this here? Okay. It's percussion, yeah? Let's group these. Let's take them, let's put them into an, call this perk. Let's call this one Patty. It's more about finding the right release and threshold for me. Just messing around. Reverse flute sound. Gotcha. Tolo. Mm-hmm. Why is it not reversing? Hit R, oh, because keyboard is enabled. Yeah. Yeah. Option and shift, by the way, to scroll. Doesn't need to sound the same, but it needs to sound good. That's fair enough. Maybe just change the pitch. What's up, Dennis? Take it up by 2.6 dB, I guess, then, yeah? Approx. Okay, I'm gonna duplicate the layer and now replace the sound with another one, maybe, that I feel like could fit. Yeah, it's a really fun way to come up with like these ear candy filler type sounds. Just drag and drop the sample into this window. I didn't know that for the first, I think, 5 years of me producing Ableton Live. With Ableton Live. But you could drag and drop and hot swap samples that way. One more layer for the pads, like a really high. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Stretch the sample just a bit using Command Shift. Nice, I'm liking this. There's a lot more ear candy in the background. Pay attention to the melodies in the background. Can't even hear them. It's like this vocal shouter, like, pay attention. Here. That's why I decided to go for organic house above all other genres, man, because those fucking little details. It's the little details. Intricate. Out of all the genres that have ever produced, organic house, deep house is by far the most intricate. You can go crazy with the sound design, but you have to be very intricate in certain parts of the track. Like, there's some intricacy to the track, always. If you want to make it sound really professional, you have to go very in-depth. What I love about this genre. Every genre has the kind of like their own vibe. Dubstep, I used to make dubstep back in the day, and I loved the workflow. Like this, put in a bass sound into granulator, get some really weird stuff out of that, and resample that, turn that into kind of like a nice rhythm dubstep type thing. Oh man, I love that. That was so fun. But I don't know. I felt like going for something that was closer to my heart, so I went for organic house. Hope you guys know what I'm speaking of, yeah. Dubstep was really fun to make, though. I would have played you some tracks, but that would definitely kill the vibe right now. I think that would fit at all. I like that sample. Maybe we can chuck it in here. Nice little top loop. Just like as a background texture type thing. Stil for talent. Oh, they got some nice samples. Okay, never mind. No, it's not doing anything. bring out the noise a bit. Thank you, Tomix. I think we should bring out the main hat. Here's where it gets really interesting. Break is always like, for me, the most challenging thing.
La gran metrópoli de la región se desvanece en el pensamiento.
El espejo es el juez. Bella conspiración sería aniquilar a los reyes de la dialéctica y ejecutar rituales en la periferia.
El hombre es una bestia triste que necesita ser humillada.
Okay. How many bars is this? Let's check it here. Copy. And where does it come back in? Here, yeah? Okay. Good thing about sends only is that you don't need to have the main kick playing, but you can still have sidechain because you've sidechained everything to a invisible kick. See? Sidechain off, sidechain on. Congratulations on 20k. Yeah, thank you so much, man. I was actually quite skeptical. I didn't think I would reach it this year. I was like, should I make like a special video or something? I'm still thinking of like a little thank you type video or type pack. I don't know, something. Align that with Christmas or something. Yeah, I gotta gotta check. But thank you so much, man. Thank you. Okay. Why am I in this pack? You know what? I know that I have these Spanish vocals in.
Esperan. Mi amor. Vida. Nostalgia.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Let's create like an extra track. Try to get something in there.
Nostalgia.
Sidechain hits very well. But what does he do with the tops?
El espejo es el juez.
He filters them out, starting where? What happens with the bass line? So many questions, so little time. No more bassline here. I think I found your channel at 15k, so you are doing really well. Thank you so much. Thank you very well. Very, very well deserved that the content you put out ahead. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Bless you, man. Thank you so much. I do my best to keep a consistent posting schedule. That's quite important for me. Not for anyone else, but mostly for myself, just to stay in the flow of making music, because I only come up with video ideas if I make music. Yeah. By the way, I never planned a single video of mine. Every video that I've ever created was pretty spontaneous. I can't plan videos. I just come across as so inauthentic. I've tried it a couple times. It just doesn't work. My video, the drum groove hack, that was the most spontaneous video that I've ever recorded on the channel. Ended up being the one that got the most views, because I could really be fully authentic in that one. I believe that is what matters most. This whole authenticity thing is getting more important for me day by day. It's more of like a finding yourself type thing. Let's see if we can get like a Spanish people talking.
Hola chicos y chicas, bienvenidos a un nuevo vídeo. ¿Cómo ir al cine?
Y que es una ciudad muy cosmopolita, que hay gente de todos lados del mundo, latinoamericanos.
Do you guys know any like Spanish people talking movie? Any Spanish vocal or something that we can chuck in? I think this is gonna turn way too cringy. No, let's just not do it. I don't know. I feel like it might just take me off track. I'm just gonna work with these sounds here.
Bella conspiración sería aniquilar a los reyes de la dialéctica y ejecutar.
Celebración. Nostalgia. Fiesta. Surro. Ternura. Celebración.
aspiración sería aniquilar a los reyes de la dialéctica y ejecutar rituales en la periferia.
Use AI. Danny says I can use
El hombre es
AI.
una bestia triste que necesita ser humillado.
Oops, what happened there?
Susurro. Romance.
Es en el pensamiento.
El espejo es el juez.
He also has a low cut. So what we can do is not only cut off the highs, but also the lows. Auto filter and do the same movement, but just the other way around.
Escribe tu nombre en el agua.
AI can use you.
La región se desvanece en el pensamiento.
Nostalgia.
Now, I'd like it to sound less like it's being squelched in the high end, more in the low end. Nee, andersrum. Alter. I'd like it to sound like it's being thinned out from the low end, not the other way around. I feel like that's the vibe that he's getting. That's too intense though. Gotta find the right curve.
El espejo es el juez.
This might be a bit too extreme.
Es en el pensamiento.
El espejo es el juez.
And he's also doing some utilities, actually automating the gain. Not so much the filters, more the gain.
La gran metrópoli de la región se desvanece en el pensamiento.
Yeah.
Se desvanece en el pensamiento.
He's not actually taking out that many high frequencies. He's doing it with the gain.
Fiesta. Ternura.
El hombre es una bestia triste que necesita ser humillado.
Romance.
Let's create like an extra echo channel. Good that we can duplicate that now in live 11, live 12 I mean. Wait. Feedback. Let's chuck it into the friggin' feedback here.
Romance. Romance.
Can't hear it. Barely. But why? 98 still too much. I should be able to hear it. At this setting, I should be able to hear it. Maybe wrong track? I don't know. Not the wrong track. Maybe just the curve.
Romance. Susurro. Romance.
Authenticity is massively important. Sadly, the scene lacks confidence. Henry Size vocals from one of his streams. Who's that? Talking in Spanish. Should I know him? Henry Size stream. Yeah. Don't really want to scroll through the entire stream until he speaks.
Que necesita ser humillado.
We have some
Bestia
sweeps.
triste que necesita ser humillado.
Did you ever release music on Algae Dream? No. I sent a couple tracks, but I got an auto-respond email with like, this email is not available anymore.
El hombre es una
I don't know how to reach out to them directly via the A&R, but there might be a connection at some later point. Like, I want to release more music in 2024. I don't really care too much on what label. For me, it's just important to get music finished.
en el pensamiento.
aspiración sería aniquilar a los reyes de la dialéctica y ejecutar rituales en la periferia.
Yeah, but it's really cool to hear some of the sound packs. Like Daydreamer, I heard a couple sounds on Above and Beyond Group Therapy, their radio station. And All Day I Dream, Lee Burridge, there was this one time where he played live and I heard like a Daydreamer shaker sample. It's really cool.
El hombre una bestia triste.
Pretty cool experience for me. Like, what is that? Isn't that Daydreamer? What?
La gran metrópoli de la región, en el pensamiento.
It was a big surprise for me.
El espejo.
Unfortunately, can't really recall the track.
La conspiración sería aniquilar a los reyes de la
I don't think the
dialéctica.
artist would like that as well. So I'm just gonna mention that it was used in one of his sets.
Triste, que necesita ser humillado.
Does he have a sweep?
Necesita ser humillado.
Yeah, there's a really subtle sweep in the background, but almost to the point where it's not even noticeable. FX. Yeah, the effects in Daydream are really good. Let's reverse this.
Susurro. Romance. Susurro. Romance.
Can't hear anything.
Romance.
Yeah, screw it. Can take this guy.
Celebración.
El hombre una bestia.
I think it's way more. Let's open this guy up a bit.
Celebración. Susurro. Romance. Ternura. Celebración.
You know what? Let's push all the pads into the echo group. So we get more of that build-up type vibe here.
Ternura. Celebración. Susurro. Romance. Susurro. Romance.
I need these to overlap at the right point because it's really crucial that we get the right timing. Just like that. Yeah.
Susurro. Romance.
Good. Works well.
Susurro. Romance. Susurro. Romance. Romance.
Now one more pluck sound. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum.
El hombre una bestia triste, que necesita
Do you have any music released on All Day I Dream, Dennis? Because you mentioned you have a connection to aid it.
El hombre una bestia triste.
What DAW are you using? Ableton Live 12.
El hombre una bestia triste que necesita ser humillado.
Romance. Susurro. Romance.
I feel like we're lacking that swell, like that into the drop. Maybe we can replicate that though with this kind of... It's just not enough tension, you know? I feel like he does that with his pads.
Susurro. Romance.
Soothing this.
Ternura. Celebración. Susurro. Romance. Susurro. Romance. Susurro. Romance. Susurro. Romance. Susurro. Romance. Ternura. Celebración. Susurro. Romance.
Maybe instead of adding a new element, I could take these two.
Nostalgia.
Not this one. Maybe this one though. Voila. Atigi. So.
Ternura. Celebración. Susurro. Romance. Nostalgia. Fiesta. Susurro. Romance. Nostalgia.
There's a lot of automation going on here.
Susurro. Romance. Susurro. Susurro. Romance.
I'm curious as to... Let's try it out. Let's try this stupid plugin. Stupid but funny. See. Yay!
Nostalgia.
Let's try that for the pads as well. How do I? Yeah, that's kind of what sucks about the new Ableton Live update. Like I can't open the automation on this lane. I'd have to live navigate, view, mixer controls, and Jesus, why did they? You got it. So sends, return tracks. These are the mixer controls. Return tracks. There we go. Now we get to see them the old-fashioned way, like this. Can automate them. I don't know if there's a freaking workaround for this. If I was with you all your time, yeah. Thank you, man. 2024. Definitely going to initiate the releasing process. I did a bootleg of a full tone track that gained a lot of traction a couple years ago. It was played by a couple of the ADID artists. Congratulations, man. Awesome.
Susurro. Romance.
Much better. I like a little riser in the background. You hear it?
Celebración. Susurro. Romance. Nostalgia. Susurro. Romance.
That doesn't work.
Celebración. Susurro. Romance.
Now we need one more element. You hear it. Da-da-dun, da-da-dun. Da-da-da-dun, da-da-dun. Da-da-da-dun, da-da-dun. And I have an idea of what to use that would get me a similar-ish type sound. Mallet flux. I hope this works. Can we get a quicker sequence?
Nostalgia. Fiesta. Ternura. Celebración. Susurro. Romance.
So we got the E. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, E and the B with the perfect fifth.
Nostalgia. Fiesta. Ternura. Celebración.
this needs more automation though. We're gonna have to start really low here. Yeah, I think this should be released. This should be like in some way turned into a full track. Would be a pity to just leave it around, you know? Especially 2024, I want to release more music. I want to be perfectionist that I was the last couple of years.
Ternura. Celebración. Susurro. Romance.
See if we can layer this with something else. Jesus.
Fiesta. Ternura. Celebración.
Let's make this more rhythmic though. Oh, I like that switch. Oh, fuck. Accidentally copied over the automation, didn't want that. Let's copy this, paste it here, yeah.
Nostalgia. Ternura. Celebración.
Let's glue these together.
Nostalgia. Fiesta. Ternura. Romance. Nostalgia. Fiesta. Ternura. Celebración.
There was this one hybrid reverb preset that I really liked. That's too much. Phone call.
Susurro.
Interesting. It's a bit too resonant. It's a bit too resonant, so let's add a resonator. And the B. We'll try something risky here. Just switch out the kick. Jesus, that one is freaking loud, but let's at least loudness match it. That's just more punchy, I don't know. Dun, dun, dun. Let's actually loop this.
Nostalgia, fiesta, nostalgia, fiesta, ternura, celebra, nostalgia, fiesta.
That's just annoying as frick. Why isn't it snapping to the grid here?
Nostalgia, fiesta, ternura, celebración. Nostalgia, fiesta, ternura, celebración. Susurro, romance.
I feel like this kick bangs a bit more.
Susurro, romance.
Has less subtlety to it. More transient though.
Susurro,
Sit down and
romance.
Oh gosh, I think I broke my mic. It's dead. Oh Junge. Gosh, yeah, I fucked that up. Anyway.
fiesta, ternura, celebración, susurro, romance.
Copy the sidechain over.
Nostalgia, fiesta, nostalgia, fiesta, romance.
I don't know about this layer.
Romance, 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 romance.
Let's see, what else can I add? This white noise sweep or something like that. No. Up. FX. Spin a longer one. Unwarp it. We don't need any warping here.
Susurro, romance,
Now just find the right position.
romance, romance. Susurro, romance. Susurro.
I want to hear that mallet come through.
Romance,
It's so loud, but it's not pulling through. It's maybe because of this guy here.
susurro, romance.
I feel like there's one pad that just doesn't stop at the right moment. You know?
Romance.
Ah, man, yeah.
Susurro.
Animation here.
Romance. Romance. Susurro. Romance. Romance. Ternura.
Which way?
Celebración.
Which way? I don't know.
Susurro. Romance.
This is cleaner.
Nostalgia.
Push it up before we
Fiesta.
initiate the drum, kind of like a swell.
Ternura. Celebración. Susurro. Romance.
Oh, the pads are really messy,
Susurro.
unfortunately. I try to reference this track. I can't really replicate it 100%. I feel like we need some time to build them back up. Just too early. Look how much cleaner it is without those freaking pads.
Romance. Ternura. Celebración. Susurro. Romance.
Much cleaner. Now the mallet pulls through more. We'll bring it back. That goes on for a bit. More you candy, blah blah.
La gran metrópoli de la región se desvanece en el pensamiento.
Llegará en el tiempo, hasta el día que naciste.
La gran metrópoli de la región se desvanece en el pensamiento.
Llegará en el tiempo, hasta el día que naciste.
Que necesita
Not a lot going on, just
humillada. El hombre es una bestia triste que necesita ser humillada.
so the pads are definitely getting quieter here. Almost not audible. Just want to get the track arranged. Utility onto the mallets. Fade them out later.
El hombre es una bestia triste que necesita ser humillada. Que necesita ser humillada.
Are we still getting sound? This is not going in the group? Oh, but it's... Okay. I don't know. This guy needs to be quiet. Zack, zack, zack. Obviously that's not enough, so what's happening? Okay, let's just dial these down. You know what, let's not use that. Let's use an auto filter. For some reason the sends, I think the audio from the sends is still coming through. What's up with the pads? Why are they still audible? That's so weird. It's these guys. Frick's sake, dude. Sure, then let's just copy this or Command X. Paste it here. Ah, it's because of this guy. Because of the delay echo. Okay. The only thing that would be missing is fill out this section with a few more ear candies. Alrighty! Pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Now I'd like to pull up the track in its volume without distorting the stream, so I'm going to counteract that using this volume fader. Later. Let's see how many peaks we got. Really curious to see how many peaks we got in the end. What's our... Give me a second here. What's our loudness? -8, so that's actually kind of fine. 6. I want to peak at -6 dB. Too loud. Well, that's actually not the loudest track, loudest part of the track. This is the loudest part. Perfect. Now we're up the optimal level to work with. Let's clip it before we send it into the limiter, the inflator here. So lines number 1 on as my K-clip. Don't want to go too loud on your ears, so I'm gonna compensate here. See how much we're clipping. That's really important for me to see how much we're clipping now. We're fine now. Not clipping. which signals are clipping? L. C.
Susurro.
So it's clipping the most. Feeling deflated. No, man. It's kind of okay. Disable the kick and see. Still the hats. Hello? Yep, there we go. Issue found. Let's go back into this joint. Hello? I feel like distorting them a bit. How much are we clipping? Just 1.3. It's just way too quiet. Pull them up a bit. As a matter of fact, let me try to find out their samples volume. Using some really technical stuff here. Not too important. Minus 16. Let's pull it up by 16 dB then. Less clipping. Jesus. Just want to get it. Not clipping at all now. I want to get some more headroom, dude. Come on. Okay, that's good. That's good. Just clip as much as we can. 13 might be too much. Still pretty loud. Maybe I'll just mix them in. Claps. Being merciless with the claps here. Those are all peaks that we don't need in our limiter. Yeah, they're gonna clip one way or the other. Just feed them more into the limiter. There's no point in making them louder, right? No good, too much. Too much. I might have to rework the bass. Just non-existent. Pushing it. Go into the limiter. Let's see. Can I catch some more peaks? Jeez. Oh, geez. Wasn't paying attention here. Yeah. No wonder, man. I'm trying to inflate it a bit. Doesn't work. Budget. Kein Inflator, man. See if we can get some compression out of this thing here. Really annoying. How many peaks does this have? Not so much.
Nostalgia, fiesta, ternura, celebración, susurro, romance.
After the Maserati? Roof core. Too much gain reduction still. It's not gonna work out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to spend more time on the mix. Get in touch with the drums more. mainly the kick I'm struggling with here. It's always the kick. Drum bus and bass bus first.
Nostalgia. Fiesta.
Oversampling the clipper. Nope, I don't save CPU and sample rate. I don't want to create any delay. But I did clip already. I clipped the drum bus already. For some reason the volume changed. It's not clipping at all. Might make sense to clip after the black box, yeah? Would make sense to utility, whoop. Reduce it by 4 dB here, so -6. Friggin' bass. Getting a bit of distortion here. See if I can intensify the sidechain. Fudge. I did not pay attention to the perks. Oh man, as you can see, I don't like this process. This is why I usually let mastering engineer do it. Just way too. I need to be more strict about clipping during the mix. How is it not clipping the signal now? That can't be. Maybe we should link. Is it that quiet? It's annoying. Okay, just go like this then. This is confusing. Yeah. It's a really quiet signal, dude. Holy moly. Just clip it to 0. Hasn't really gotten any better. Fuck. A bit, yeah. So this is the peak here. A little below -6 dB. feel like it even makes it louder. Absolutely no difference. Yeah, I'm gonna have to spend more time on this. It's definitely not doing it for me. Oh yeah, because I had the, oh my gosh, I had the output linking feature on. I think it's because of that. That's why it keeps the same volume. Oof, Buddha. Hey Yama, what's up? To be honest, I have several clippers and recently I'm going back to standard clip more and more. I feel I'm able to shave more peaks off with it. Yeah, I tried Kazrock. I'm really happy with the features of Kazrock clip, to be honest. I might have to... The thing is, I try to clip to 0. I try to clip from the bottom up, not from the top down. Maybe I should try like a hybrid. I'm not getting the loudness that I want. It's just frustrating. Yeah. When I refresh it, but it drops down, right? What's clipping so hard? What is clipping so hard? Yeah, it's the drums, yeah. So quiet. I have barely any signal to work with because I mix so quietly. Yeah. Yeah. I think just save this as a new session and redo the entire mixing process with the clippers and all. I should allow my ears to kind of refresh tomorrow. So, doing this all in one is a bit too much. The hat doesn't need to be that loud, yeah? Oh. This guy here. Du kleiner Keki, Alter. Oh, I just need to load a clipper on every track, man. Holy frick. Moin. It's just too loud. Yeah, that was feeding into Lemur. Even the smallest signals can ruin your limiter. GM Audio's Clipper, and I recommend it to everyone. GM Audio. Their Ducker is also one of the best I've found. Definitely getting more headroom. Isn't really screwing my limiter that much. It's that final 1 or 2 dB. I'm looking for that final 1 to 2 dB. I should have been more should have paid more attention during mixing how I implemented the clippers there. Still getting a lot of peaks, and even in the melodies. Look, the melodies are peaking like crazy. It's too quiet, mix too quiet. Note to self for next time, start using clippers earlier on. Mix a bit louder. So we boosted by 15 dB. Input 16, minus 15 here. That's crazy. 20 dB, minus 20. Less of those annoying peaks. Minus 12. There we go. Yeah. Perfect. Yo. Even the pads. What the heck, dude? They were way too loud. Yeah, it's a really fine process. Hello from Romania again. Hey man, what's up? Try soft clipping. Yeah, on the pads. Definitely a good idea. We definitely gained a lot of headroom. All that clipping. Maserati giving me an extra compression here. Pretty tight compression. It's boosting the highs too much though. Kick and claps. It's normal for them to drive into the limiter. 3.9 is okay. 4 dB, 5 dB max. I don't really like going above 5 dB compression. I want to pull it up to minus 8. I mean, I would be happy with minus 10. See, it's that extra 2 dB. Can't get it. Gotta win the loudness war. Even 1 dB already introduces distortion. Kick. did not clip the kick, so what happens if I clip the kick? Nothing happening. Yeah. It's too aggressive on the kick. Bass, low, low. Like it's distorting. Let's check it. With the limiter, 0.1 dB of shaving. Without the limiter, I mean the compressor. Compressor adds distortion. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Nah, yeah, the jeez. This makes it a bit better, yeah, but it's just quieter as well. If we try to add it back in. I'm done for today. That's definitely enough for one day. I feel like the kick is still clipping a bit. Just clip the mid as it destroys the stereo field besides the whole signal. I clip the whole signal. Limiter style. I do aggressive for pub music. When do you usually announce live streams days and miss? I miss it all the time. I don't announce them, that's the thing. I mostly do them on Sunday evenings though. Central European time. EST. I could try out different modes, but I have some good experience with modern. Nice. 9 dB LUF, that's okay. Yeah, way too overcomplicated, honestly. I feel like I've had sessions where I didn't have to do all this clipping and it would just turn out naturally well. It's just I have so many layers. Thing about this is that I started this track with a lot of individual layers And the correct way to do it, or would have done it, is to put a clipper on each and every single layer and mix from the start with the clipper in mind. Because I started off way too late, realizing that, oh shit, I have way too many layers, and some layers don't even have a clipper on them. And then I try to like recompensate by doing all the clipping on the buses, but that's just not enough. Right? You can still gain a lot of headroom by adding clippers onto the individual layers. So that's something that I've learned today. Honestly, this whole clipper workflow is somewhat new to me. I've just had this issue a lot happening where my tracks at the end, I try to get that in -8 dB LUFS, but it won't get that final dB. You know? Start clipping sooner, that's my lesson. Thank you for your work. I will watch your last videos later then. Cheers, man. Have a great Sunday. You too. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. This isn't my favorite track that I've created, but still fun. It was really fun, and I learned a lot with this one. Usually when I reference tracks, I learn a lot, but the track doesn't end up being exactly the way I like my heart likes it to be. Very effective for learning. Like, I learned so much with just this session alone. Pad sound design, these layers, mallets that I can use those to build up the track. This whole endless smile automation thing, echo automation, reverbs, returns, sends, layering. I learned a lot. I learned a lot by layering sounds, that you can use individual layers like these to get a really juicy All Day I Dream type pop loop, you know? But you're going to have to spend more time on the individual layers and clip them if you want to have a signal that doesn't feed into your limiter like crazy. I didn't start soon enough. Yeah. I'm just going to quickly export this to see how the WAV file looks like. So let's go for 24-bit triangular dither. That's fine. Zahand, upcoming live stream Dithertopia. Wie nennen wir das? Cliptopia. I'm not going to call it Cliptopia for sure. I'm just going to export it like that so I know. I know what to deal with. Yeah, guys. For those of you who are in the chat still, follow me on Instagram. I don't post too often there, but if you'd like to see some behind the scenes, I thought that might be worth mentioning. Also, I have a few Spotify playlists. I'm just going to do some promo in the meantime. Spotify playlists. Here's my Zahand. I don't have a lot of monthly listeners because I did not release any music yet, like barely any music. But yeah, here, Organic Deep House is a really favorite one of mine. Ethno House. You can find them underneath my main Spotify profile. I'd appreciate it. Just check out the stuff over there as well. You know, LotusTunes, sample pack distribution site. Walla Walla. Put out these new bundles, so if you're interested in the sounds, and most of the sounds that I use today, you can grab Sweets and Samples, or if you want everything, promo, blah, blah, wah, 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 wah. If you would like to listen to a chill mix, that's really good. Feel free to check out Für immer Mix by Christian Löffler. I really like it. And I did promise my friend Ross Geldert's Production Park to help you out with your promotion as well. I see he's using my sound packs in his videos, so I thought it might be fair to shout him out in one of my live streams as well. Thank you so much, Ross Geldert, for using my packs. Cheers to you. He has a really nice course that I've purchased as well, 101 Creative Techniques in Ableton Live. So if you want to learn something new and if you're into progressive house, check out his stuff. Yeah, what else we got? What else we got? Is it finished bouncing? 67%. Okay. Thank you everyone who joined in. Sample pack recommendations outside of LotusTunes, I would say one of my favorite ones that I've recently purchased is Glisten by Sennheiser. Made by Beige. Here, Beige. Yeah. Good stuff. I feel like re-importing the track into Ableton Live just to see how the waveform looks like. That's the final thing that I want to do. Also, again, thank you so much for 20,000 subscribers, man. That's crazy. Holy moly. And for everybody who joined in on today's stream. Hi there, I come from your video of crazy drums with Sting. Thanks for that. Game-changing tips. True. Thank you so much also for joining in. Do you mean the first Sting video? The one where the drum groove hack one? Or the one that I recently put out? Okay, there we go. New live set. Let's re-import the track then here, yeah? So Beatport downloads and documents upcoming. Live stream Cliptopia. Oh god, I forgot to. Voila. Okay. Accidentally forgot to increase the things. Alright guys, yeah, I'm gonna end it here or else it will just take too long. I accidentally forgot to pull up the gain on the master. Or maybe you have some couple minutes of time. 15 dB, I have to put it back to 0. Oh my gosh, the white noise. I always forget that for some reason. Let's overwrite the existing file. Yeah, so for those of you who are still willing enough to stay tuned, then stay tuned. Just really fiddly. Again, thank you for everyone who joined in on the journey with me. The journey of self-discovery. Yes, I think I'm gonna watch some kind of movie now. Didn't watch any movie in a really long time. Just finished watching Loki series. I never watched series. Like, only series I watched was Star Wars, Mandalorian, but Loki, I really liked that one. Towards the end, it got kind of mind fucky, but still a really good one. And also the Marvel stuff, I really like. Yeah. LotusTunes, alle sound pack, okay. Creative 101 Creative Techniques in Ableton Live by Ross Geldert. Check out his channel. Promo. Let's close all these things. Oh, come on. Oh, dude. How's your Instagram? Let's get in touch, you say. Okay, William. My Instagram is the handy. Oh, Danny, hello. Other Danny. Komm schon. So, da. Zahan Music. Also, not a lot of posts there, since most of what I do is on YouTube. But I'm getting this whole artist thing going. So if you want to support me, feel free to follow me on Instagram. Yeah, I'm looking forward to releasing more music on labels as of now. Just finishing stuff, you know? I feel like the only thing between me and getting more streams, get more like the music out there, that's the most important thing. Just check out the music, is actually finishing tracks. I just need to finish tracks. Since I've started this whole YouTube journey, I focus a lot on starting tracks, getting ideas together, inspiring you guys. But I feel like I'm not finishing enough. So what I'm going to be doing now is finishing a lot more. Getting a lot more done and released and chucked out there, even if it's not perfect. I have a few tracks that are upcoming. Spoiler alert. I actually don't know if I'm allowed to say it, but yeah, fudge it. I have 2 tracks coming out I'll give you a quick playthrough of them. First of all, I would like to see how this track looks like in the session. So we got upcoming, live stream Cliptopia. There we go. Looks good. Looks like a sausage. Yeah, with that little break in there. Looks like a -9, -8 dB track.
Celebración.
This is my most interesting part. How did I manage this? Yeah, it's okay. Vocal.
Celebración.
It's the hi-hat. Hi-hat's still too loud. But yeah. See. Thanks for the follow, William. William. Yeah, the highs are out of control. Oh, dang it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remix this whole track. Start the whole mixing process from scratch because my ears just went kaputzele te hier. Yeah, highs are... highs are actually okay. In proportion to the kick, they're actually okay. Man, maybe my ears are just messed up right now. I've produced the whole day. After a whole day music making, of course, the ears need to rest. I feel like I lost my capability to hear the highs right now. So yeah, we're gonna leave it at that. Maybe just show you the track Sunlit Skies that's coming out. Where's the right version? 4 labels, Sunlit Skies, there we go. Let's do the extended mix. Really happy with how this one turned out. Didn't have any clipping issues here. Worked out quite well. Kind of a Tim Green vibe. Lebe aber in Spanien. Ah, okay. Dutch. This is going to be coming out in January on a label. Label. I like this track. I like the way it turned out. I'm going to skip. Oh yeah, wait. Really Tim Greeny. Vacation to Life, something like that. I'm not going to spoil the second drop though. That is yet to come, Shia. And then we have Bailar. It's kind of a very loud track in terms of mastering. Like really loud. It's just one sausage. Oops. More like an Afro vibe here. drop here. Be really honest with you, my most favorite tracks, the tracks that I am the most happy with, are the ones that I produced intuitively without referencing. When I reference tracks, I end up getting tracks that sound how do I say it? Like when I reference tracks, I learn a lot. I feel like I learn a lot. That's what I mentioned previously. I learn a lot, but I just don't get that like all my heart and soul poured into it, right? When I produce a track from scratch, just like with my own vibe, then it just turns out different. I end up being more happy about it in the end, you know? Like the track that we produced today. How do I say it actually? Like the tracks, they happen easy. There's not like this, oh yeah, Clipper, go back there. You know, go correct that, go here, left to right, up, down. They just happen so flowy. And I end up feeling much more like, oh, that was nice. And I finish the tracks more quickly. I don't know, it just comes through practice. But referencing is what gets me there. Referencing is what enables me to finish tracks easily without hassle. Yeah. So maybe this track might not be the perfect one, you know? But what I've learned from today, I can apply in my next track when I'm not referencing and I just like to come up with something on my own. I'm not saying it's bad. Like, I like the result. I like how it turned out in terms of the sound selection and all, but mixing is kind of, I don't know. Sounds a bit too harsh in my opinion. Using reference tracks is okay, but lately I never loved that tracks. Finally I use the sample group, but I make something new with it. Yeah. I also asked Nee. He's a really great musician. Asked him how he approaches reference tracks, and he says he I don't know if I'm allowed to say this. Fudge it. He says he doesn't use references. He just doesn't like the workflow, and now I understand why. Because you're so like stuck on trying to replicate a sound that is not you, you know. But it's helpful when it's about learning. Like you want to learn, and maybe in the next track you can apply what you've learned from referencing. So I try to keep that balance. I try to reference more on stream so I get to share more of what I learn along the way. But some tracks, you know, I just feel like just putting them together in absolute silence, maybe not without any expectation, people watching, it's just different. I don't know. Like when people watch me, I feel like there's always some kind of even if I don't want it and I'm totally natural, I feel like there's still some kind of expectation that needs to be met. Like especially when streaming, I absolutely enjoy it, don't get me wrong. But I feel like there's a kind of a balance between portraying man, how do I fucking say it without sounding sussy? Oh Mann, Alter. Weiß auch nicht mehr, Alter. Today was way too long of a stream. How long? 3 hours? 4 hours? yeah, I feel like I just need to have more time to produce music without any expectation. That's what I meant to say. Because everything that I create, or everything that I've created as of the past year, was mostly for the YouTube channel, whether in form of a live stream or whether as a YouTube video. And in the next coming year, I want to continue with the YouTube tutorials, definitely, but I want to spend more time creating without any expectation, absolutely zero. And I feel like when I'm on stream, there is a slight bit of expectation. And that's not something that I feel like I can control. That's just something that is in me. You know, I want to offer the best possible result. And yeah, it's kind of natural, I would say, to just want to do you at your best, perform at your best. But sometimes that gets in the way, you know? Yeah. But yeah, I think that's enough for today. I think I spoke enough. I hope you guys enjoyed today's live stream. Some deep stuff at the end. Yeah. What else is there to say? Yeah, stay tuned for the next releases. Stay tuned for the next YouTube videos. And yeah. I wish you guys all the best. Have a nice rest of your Sunday. I'll see you guys soon. Cheersele to hearsele. How do I close it? Okay. Guys, thank you so much. See you soon. Bye-bye.